Yo. We're back. Forgot to check the mail, that's okay. Alright, moving on to episode 5. Confrontation. We fought a robot Rasputin last time. So that was the only Rasputin? Either they were making a bunch of them or he just extended his life by being a robot. Like how every time he tells somebody to leave, it's something super important, and he also does nothing. Is this guy the most useless person in the game by a long shot? He's almost like actively making it harder. If he actually did more things, he probably would be. Luckily, he just sits here most of the time and makes a couple phone calls that are useless. Yeah, really. She's the most useful person, her and Raidou, man. Our dude just tells us shit we're already gonna do. Oh shit, he knows something. Is it time for him to show his worth finally, his quality? We got any new purchases? Out of the office. He's one of those freaks. It's a fake gun, man. It's just an evoker. Don't worry about it, kid. Death rounds, huh? We've got a lot of stuff to sell, so it's fine. liquidize those assets real quick. What do you got that's special, pal? This might be one of my favorite songs in the soundtrack. Got kind of this just cool vibe, man. I'm going to the shop. He's selling me some cool shit. He's cool. Alright. So we're going to military base. Only military I know is not here, so I guess we're going this way anyway. What do we got over here? Probably another training area at some point. Yep. How useless this is. Honestly, running dry on locations. Not strong enough. Okay. So I'll keep it in mind. Another one. Same deal. Okay, so we'll check back at some point. Let's see what that rank up got us. We can get a couple more demons, that'd be cool. Or anything, really. Gallant here. Nice. Couple tubes. Perfect. Gives us a lot of demons to work with. We can keep some more in the reserves then. So at the end of the day, we really just want to keep upgrading and obviously sacrifice some for sword upgrades, but I don't know if we have any big ones right now. And there's one that was 5, I guess. Let me go look. We've got enough fodder, and there's probably going to be a bunch of stuff we can just straight up catch again. I mean, even the car we could catch. We did at one point, so... +5 on this guy. In magic and luck. +4 on Lamia. And I gain other strength. $392, $422. Changes his HP too. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Maybe the luck did that. Car was cool, man, but making a cut. What's up, Rocky? Get rid of Leon, then that would be good. Well, not really. I guess we can just leave her on. No? Should be the same. Yeah, it's probably just the contrast of the pictures next to it. Maybe like when you put two bright things next to a dark thing, it makes it look like a different color or something. Sasumata. Alright, pal. You're just making shit up, buddy. The idea they would let a guy walk in with a gun to such an important place. I don't know if even at this time you'd just be walking around with a piece and a sword like it ain't just no thing. A mole on his cheek. Sure. I'll fight 1,000 demons on my way there. A mocking smile. Is the army compromised here? This guy's ready to kill. I mean, I'm pretty sure they are, considering the super soldier thing that's going on. They're looking for someone. Crazy there'd be a deserter that we're meeting with, but he just stayed on military grounds. Be quite the ballsy move. Incredibly ballsy. Fucking cat. Oops, did not mean to completely get rid of him there. Only on a full moon. Can you capture Nekomata? Jeez Louise. Jesus. It's full moon right now, but I will be seeing her. Open flames away from it. I guess we don't have a reason to blow it up yet. Army building. Alright. I want to get up to that statue, man. No death. I'm not too worried about that. I took a break. Food break. This tree's killing that guy too quick. Second stream of the day. Like an hour or so break for some grub. Probably go for a while unless I get like ultra tired. You know, I was gonna go get something hot from like Walmart or something, but I ended up just having a sandwich. Crappy sandwich. There was nothing hot to be having, sadly. I don't know why. Yeah, I've got stuff here. I was just kind of looking for something like easy. And I've got went out and got some energy drinks and stuff too. Yeah, I should get like an air fryer though. That'd be cool. What is this guy weak to? Jesus, is it anything? Have I not already tried at all? Yeah, I got some lasagna in the freezer I need to heat up. Yeah, I think part of it I just kind of wanted to get out a little bit. I don't know what my go-to... what I would consider my go-to quick easy meal that isn't somewhere else. Not sure. Does this guy have no weakness? Like really? Why are these always so annoying to like get? gonna combine up into this guy, man. Anti-stone. We'll work back and make a fusion. Yeah, if I'm doing like a little bit of cooking, it's just like chicken or rice. I guess DiGiorno's pizza has been a pretty common one these days. Or like overnight oats, but I don't want a quick one. Quick easy is just like, you know, I got some pre-made shit ready to go. Something you can just heat up in the microwave. I like the California one, they're a little expensive. Otherwise I liked the barbecue one. Cream and mushroom sounds good. I got what is this, some banana nut bread on clearance too? It's like 50 cents or something. Sadly, a lot of the shit that'll go on clearance is like unhealthy stuff, so I tend to ignore it. Pretty small piece of bread. So. Bing Wong is weak to death. Well, yeah. Strong against everything else, though. Yeah, I used to go pretty hard on it because I had a period where I just really didn't care about how healthy the shit was I was eating. I wouldn't say I like watch it super hard, but I watch it more than I used to, so just all that weight I gained is just kind of what I've been sitting with. But I don't really mess with it anymore. Maybe I'll get like the occasional thing, but a reasonable amount. I guess we could make this guy. Problem is he doesn't have mind read. Oh yeah, I redeemed it too. It doesn't hurt to have another copy of it. Fuck it, right? It's good. Yeah, they have quite a bit. Sometimes they're pretty good too. Epic does theirs too. I've never installed their platform, but I redeemed the free games. Well, some pretty good stuff too. I mean, if you've got a broad taste in games, really, I mean, if you happen to have Prime and use the Epic shit, you can get a pretty good kind of catalog going of games. And if you have Game Pass to boot, I mean, you probably be set, honestly. Can always do Humble Bundles. I mean, I do GameFi, Game Pass, and then all that other shit. And I don't even touch stuff like Epic, so. I mean, obviously, if you're really discerning pal and you're actually looking around and researching, I mean, they don't cover most really awesome games, but I mean, that doesn't mean the lists they have are like bad. I'll be right back. And if you're looking to just fucking just down a bunch of games, yeah, Humbles, Fanatical Bundles, you'll get a lot of dog shit. But if you just want free shit. Or not free, but cheap shit. I'll say Fanatical gives the worst bundles, but they do tend to be the cheapest. Humble has a monthly choice thing. I still don't know if they do that. And their bundles aren't quite as good as they used to be, but there's a lot of options. And they'll do like programmer bundles or book bundles or some kind of audio bundles. I don't look as often as I should at those because I've honestly just flushed with choice already. And if there's a really good one, I tend to just hear about it. But Yeah, I feel like you'd be better off paying monthly for Game Pass over picking up a bunch of the Fanatical bundles. So this guy's weak to death. Can I even like do a weakness to death? Wouldn't that just kill him? We'll see, I got some death bullets. Best kind of bullets, yeah. I mean, if you're gonna get a bullet, you might as well get the one that's gonna do the job, right? It says death right on the tin. No healing bullets in this game. I'm just getting stun locked over here. Or like that's your whole job, you just play the healer. I'm sure it sounds like enough of a gimmick for, I'm sure. Like that's completely it. Off the top of my head, I mean there's games where it's like the main character is like a supporter or healer or something, but reflexively fell into a combat sense, like it is. I want to do something with that, but yeah, you can have like characters who are just healing, right? But a game where you just walk around and you're just constantly supporting others, and not like in an emotional way, but like a classical healer kind of way. And we're talking like a healer role too, not like an auto battler where at the end my guys just automatically go in and I just, you know, press buffs and summon them, right? I mean, technically you're playing a support. Yeah, emotional, because you could play like a social game where you just go around and you just like uplift people or something. It's like, oh, I'm playing a healer or some shit. Like an actual, like, I took bodily damage and you cast something to heal me kind of deal. I mean, Octopath Traveler has characters that are like chiefly healers, and they have like party members that are not permanent, that are just there to be healed, but the problem is they're just one chapter of a story, so even they can sometimes do a little damage. You have control over the guys that don't heal, so I mean you're still playing a non-healer. So it's not all that different from, say, like a Final Fantasy in a way. Oh, really? Yeah, that's a good game. It's worth going back for, I'd say, but I've only played it once. And there are a lot of other games out there, so I mean, I couldn't blame you. Just taking a break on it. Alright, death bullets. Maybe death in this is just like shadow damage. And I just shot him with death and he got debuffed a little bit, but he seems aight. Favorite thing to find that isn't like money or something. I'd say I like Spider-Man. I love finding incense. Permanent stats. Have you played 10-2? Is not super good. Can't blame you. And the story's pretty fucked. Yeah, that's what we're still seeing. So I had fun with the whole series. Yeah, you're an Ivalice guy, so makes sense. Yeah, it's Ivalice. I mean, they mix it up a bit. There's more beast races and all that. I would say it's closer to advanced Ivalice than normal FFT Ivalice. Something in here, probably in the dark version. Yeah, Pang was working on 13. Love 13's soundtrack. It had a cool art style back when they still tried to be kind of unique with Final Fantasy's art style in the main line. But it's got some pacing and level design issues for sure, and I don't think its combat truly hits its stride until pretty much endgame challenges, which are optional. But it's an interesting one for sure. I think 13-2 is probably the better game. And I think 13-3 is probably my least favorite, despite it being probably the most different from 13. I mean, it's more open world and shit, but all have great soundtracks, though. Yeah, I feel like despite 13 being kind of funky for some people. I still prefer it over like the 16s and 15s and stuff. There's something about 16 that while it could have been really cool, just ends up feeling kind of generic. And it's like, at least with 13 they were trying to do some crazy shit. I mean, I guess you could say 15 was trying to do some shit maybe, but I don't know. The Americana diner aesthetic. I mean, maybe if the thing actually ended up like it was supposed to be, since it was originally versus 13, it could have been cool. I don't know. I never did a tier list for the series. Like I would put 13 maybe like objectively below. I feel like I kind of like the 13s better than 15 and 16. Yeah, I mean, of course, more FF14 expansions. They just finished with the DLC on 16. I mean, I'm sure they'll make a 17. But I mean, right now their big push is the Final Fantasy VII Remake trilogy. So, FF7, Remake 3, it's gonna be the final one. So that'll be the next thing. Probably in 2-3 years, since they probably got most of it already kind of asset-wise. Or yeah, a lot of it already kind of preset ready. Yeah, 16 had like mixed reception. It just got its PC port, so I mean its lifespan will run out, I'm sure. There's always Final Fantasy stuff coming out, though. I mean, I'm sure there's more ports. There's been talk of the FF9 port, remasters or something. I thought they were doing a 13 remaster. I don't even remember actually. I have to look into it. Final Fantasy's always got something churning, even if it's just like a music game, but I wouldn't say there's been like huge talks of like something crazy right now. It's mostly them wrapping up the Rebirth stuff. Oh wait, I can capture that one chick again too. I should. Saudi. We need to go get her out of here. Okay. Sleepy. The stock cat noise. The sound effects are probably the worst thing in this game. And a lot of it's like overly mixed, like it's too loud, and then also like extremely stock. It's funny because I consider SMT to have like, well, I guess I've never really thought about their sound design, but some of the best music in the industry across a multitude of different artists and stuff. But it's funny in this where it's just like completely stock sounds at times. I guess it's supposed to be funny, maybe? He's poisoned again. Might just leave him poisoned. Swap to somebody else, man. Great. Well, we should probably go back to on turf. Let me grab one of these fire ladies. We can never get one to pop up. We're max loyalty, so on something to be working the loyalty meters. Like until they prompt us, we're not gonna find anybody here. I could see him being in one of these. But we'll see. Pretty sure this one was just loot. Oh, I think go for that one. Thing is, I bet in the games before this with her, they didn't use that sound either. I don't recall them ever doing that Nakamoto. It's like specifically for this game. Whipping out the fucking stock pissed cat noise. Time for Narumi to do his job. Oh, he's not even here. Good. Well, not doing his job in any way. Still just standing here? Okay. I'm gonna go fuse first. Dude really is, why do they side? Why does the... Oh, this is the guy we need to talk to. We don't even talk to the other guy. What does he do? Why does the Yatagarasu people... Is it just because he's like trustworthy in terms of like secrets and shit? He's certainly not good as a private eye and he seems lazy. Just incompetent. 3,000 yen. Sure, you're worth it, buddy. Yeah, you got one of those golden teeth though, you fuck. He's just based. That's because he's got a pretty face. Literally, like, this chick just got kidnapped and he's just standing there. Wow, I'm really worried about Tay. And he's just staring out into the fucking distance, dude. How did she take this picture? She's good. He's just that based. Alright, you're getting a little too low level here to be useful. Back frost. Nobody. The car. I can do the car again, I guess. Jack Frost has an option in one level, though. Get someone fresh. Let's get a quick heal. Yo. Yo. At least this Dark World shouldn't be too huge. Unless they start doing some shenanigans. I hate when that happens. We were talking about that not too long ago, Klitzy was. And you get like the piece hanging and you end up buying it again or something. I was mentioning that sometimes I'll run my tongue over my teeth and then it'll develop like a bump. And you'll keep running it over the bump. It just gets worse. Oh, your lip? I'll bite my lip and like kinda end up peeling skin off it, I guess, if that makes sense. I guess excess skin or something, or like I'll try to like wipe it or some shit. But I don't even notice it really. Sometimes I go too much and then split my lip though. It's kind of just like I feel like it's doing like busy work. I'm not like chewing my lip or anything, but I guess I hate having like chapped lips or something. I don't know. I never really thought about it. I don't really bite my tongue too often. Yeah, I'll bite the lip a bit. You'll probably see me now. I'll like bite. Yeah, I feel like everybody probably does it. It's weird because it's sick, because then it's like you're like eating the skin, I guess. I don't really think about it like that. You know, maybe not like you're just kind of like peeling it. I mean, sometimes I'll just do this, you know, wipe down or something. I hate having like shit on my lips. I'll see some people, they got like, looks like they're in a fucking war zone. Like, damn, couldn't do it. Warzone lips. It's bothering me. Like when you wake up and you get like the little eye crusties and shit. Like I gotta get rid of all that shit. Man. That shit is like, it's gone. I'm checking that all the time. I'll rub my eyes too much, I think. And so if my hands are like sweaty, I'll rub my eyes and then my eyes are like stinging and shit. I just can't help it. I'm always rubbing my eyes. Itching. Although they say, what, you touch your face like a gazillion times a day. So I guess that's just kind of common. Sensitive, I guess. I'll do this shit where I'll like lightly bite down on one side of my jaw, but then I gotta even it out. And then I'll do a pattern where it's like right, left, right, right, left. And I'll do that like multiple times. It's like a fucking OCD thing or something. I'll do that sometimes. I like having things even. Yeah, it's something I've just done for like eons. Not like chewing, but just like, you know, like, oh, like, I like, you know, bite down on one side. It's like if I gotta bite down the other side a little bit. Also bite down. What are these called? Those like little hanging pieces near the bottom of your mouth. The little flaps. I'll bite those a little bit sometimes. Well, I just did. Yeah, my tentacles. I don't know what they're actually called. Not your cheek, but it's like further down. I'll accidentally bite those more than anything, like in a bad way. They lay flat, yeah. I'll fool around with them sometimes. Yeah, maybe they are. I don't know, I'd have to ask. It's obviously not anything like bizarre. I've never had a dentist say anything about it. It's just part of your like down in here on the bottom. I have a feeling this game's gonna take me longer than 20 hours. That's okay. I expected it to be closer to 30. The Pica Fimbriata. Salute. So we just need to run around and find these. I want to get an Akamata, but she was like only available, I guess, on like the big moon. Yeah, some pretty spicy sound effects. Yeah, like if people have certain imperfections or little things, like, yeah, like people birthmarks and stuff. But yeah, internals would be interesting. Shapes? I guarantee it's somewhat different. Most things are. I mean, people have different finger sizes, tit sizes, dick sizes, nuts sag in different amounts, asses, and torso sizes. And all. Why wouldn't the organs be a little different, right? People have bad hearts, and I'm sure there's like differences in organs. Now, I wonder what thing changes the least. Like, what has like the least amount of variance? Lowest hanging testicles. I'm sure there's someone sagging to the floor. I'm sure there's like people who have like problems with that. Cause there's that shit where it's like your nuts never stop like getting bigger that one guy had. And it was like this gigantic, like super bad for him, like type of thing. Your testicles dip in the toilet? Sadly, I don't have... This guy just completely null. Ultra saggers, man. I mean, you'll hear some people talk about it. They'll just do like random shit and then sit on their nuts. Oh, damn, bro. That sucks. Yeah, I want to meet the guy who can fucking tie up his nuts in a fucking bow. He's sagging so hard. Oof, that sounds horrible, man. Testicular torsion on fucking roids, man. There's people who lose their nuts from testicular torsion. That sounds fucking painful, dude. God damn. That song? Oh. You're not saying for the wobble to the floor and all that. Another remix of that, your chain hang low. Using this guy to fight is pure hell. Especially that he's poisoned. Oh, can you actually heal this dude from far away? Nice. Oh, there's more than 4. The other guy must have had a few. And I mean, some of that shit probably changes as you get older too. Like with anything. Like people who lose height as they get older. Imagine it's all with internals as well, I'm sure. I mean, of course. If your internal organs never change, you'd probably live forever outside of diseases and shit. Oh yeah. The tit sag. I'm sure that's different in each generation too. That'd be something interesting to try, and I'm sure it's been done, like tits or like dicks over like the generations or something. Either like clothing affects that, or just like evolution, or. Because I mean, height changes and all that, so why is everything else? Interesting how that would kind of choose itself. Time and not time about, yeah. When I think of the Barney thing, I always think of is it like a Wu-Tang song? Oh yeah, it's like the "Hey little mama, let me whisper in your ears," like "Wait till you see my dick" or whatever. But it's like fucking Barney. I guess it's more creepy when you think about it being Barney. I forgot what Barney really was. But it's just funny hearing like these like different like gangster rap songs with like old cartoons or Barney or something. But I was like the anime mixed with like gangster rap. Monogatari had some good ones. Everybody knows the, well, I guess maybe not everybody, the platinum disco one with Snoop Dogg. Little John Little John remixes. Hey, okay. That's the only parts you needed. I want to capture some more demons, but we're sitting here just fucking around, man. Stimulus. I don't got anything for you, pal. I don't know blend us, but yeah, I'm sure there is. There's so many for Monogatari. There's like Renee circulation, there's like weed circulation and all that. They're all pretty funny. No, I never ended up watching this. it's, it's like fucking Dr. Dre. I feel like the one that started this had to be the Platinum Disco one, right? Or was it Weed Circulation? Because they even do like the same like color grading and all that. I don't know, Weed Circulation is the one I'm thinking of. Yeah, this one's gotta be the one. Yeah, it's like 12 years old. This guy, I am now 30 years old and a corporate salary slave engineer. Every day this song intrudes on my thoughts. Here I am commenting on it 12 years later. Best. Oh, did somebody reply to you 14 years later? A classic. It's interesting that you can have a conversation over 14 years with someone like that. Well, not even a conversation. You're not even the same person anymore, right? So it's somebody just like arguing or like commenting on a past version's opinions of something, you know? Ice and death. Yeah, I mean everybody different. I mean, even if you don't think you've changed much, 14 years, and that's why it's kind of weird to hold people to something they said like 14 years ago or something. Sometimes I'm like, man, should I even be uploading like VODs of myself from like 6 years ago? I don't, who knows what I was saying 6 years ago that, you know, wouldn't fly or something, you know, these days. That I wouldn't even imagine. Not that I've ever been one to like test the boundaries, I guess, but we're willing to talk about all sorts of shit. Maybe mentioning dicks and tits is enough to get me put in the gulag in like 5 years. These will be my my memoirs here. As long as this. Everybody's circulation. Those I got all of them in here. The Space Jam one's good. The Fresh Prince one. Yeah, I love these. The DMX ones are good. Oh yeah, here's the DMX one. Got a DMX barking. What? DMX is dead now, isn't he? Or is he in prison? Maybe both. Maybe he died in prison. What was he weak to? Yeah, I loved watching Space Jam. What movie when you guys were kids did you watch the most? Like in a short time? I definitely watched Space Jam a good bit back then. Watched Spy Kids a lot, man. The first one. Holy shit. I don't know why I watched it so many times. I mean, I saw like a little bit of everything a bunch, but I feel like I watched Spy Kids like back to back at one point a lot. Was it junior high or something? I think I watched V for Vendetta like 10 bazillion times in a row too. I'm not quite sure why on that. Must have been fucking bored that day. I wouldn't say I was like as much of a kid at that point, but enough of a kid to watch a movie that many times in a row and not think, man, this is a fucking stupid idea. I think yeah, Spy Kids. But... I don't even think I have a soft spot for that movie anymore. I mean, Danny Trejo is cool. You'll watch anything when you're younger, though. Let's be fucking real. These trees are such a pain. They push you back like a mile. I haven't seen it since I was young. I mean, I always liked the Looney Tunes and shit. I was like Michael Jordan, or maybe it was because that movie I liked Michael Jordan. Impossible. Didn't they do another one with LeBron James? Or was it Kobe O'Brien? I don't remember. I don't know my b-ball players. I know one of them died in a plane accident. For sure, yeah, I mean, I never heard much about it. It's all in the age of making 10,000 new ones that we're still in reboots and remakes and shit. And they hit you, and then you end up fucking like getting slowed down too. That's about what you'd expect. Not to mention that's such a 90s kind of like thing, the aura at that point, to have that kind of movie. It's like really the Looney Tunes? Does anybody even still know the Looney Tunes? I mean, I like them, but like, they don't have like a presence with kids or anything. Do kids even like sports people? They'd probably rather fucking like Mr. Beast or some shit be in there with the Looney Tunes, man. Maybe not Mr. Beast, but... Well, if anything, that movie was made for fucking adults, probably, but it's like, if you are nostalgic for Space Jam, you probably just want to watch the old one. It's a sitcom. Oh, it's just like Daffy Duck hanging out and shit. What's Bugs Bunny gonna do this time? It's like Seinfeld, but with fucking like Daffy Duck. That'd be kind of funny, actually. Which Looney Tune would be Costanza avoiding his girlfriend, mixing the worlds and all that? The pigeons? My favorite when I was younger was Marvin Martian. My mom was like a painter. She painted my room when I was a kid with Marvin Martian on it. It was pretty based. Looked perfect. Can't enter, so sad. Going on a trip. Yeah. When you just want to get in the hole and you just can't fit, man. Oh, really? I still haven't seen Goodfellas. It's supposed to be a must see Monster De Niro one. Wasn't Goodfellas, what's his name? It's Mr. Cinema himself. I can't remember his fucking name. If I wasn't trying to think of his name, I would just be able to say it without even fucking... not even thinking about it. Damn. I know De Niro's in the movie. I don't remember if Pacino's in it. Who's the director? I literally have an emote of the man. It's killing me, man. What was his name? I don't really watch a lot of his movies. The director of Goodfellas. I'm trying to remember his fucking name. He's done all sorts of shit. I wonder if because I used that foxtail on accident earlier, if I'm fucked. Martin, yeah, Scorsese. I was like, why could I not remember Scorsese's name? Jesus. You ask me any other day, I'd remember. I mean, it's this guy. I know what he looks like. That's Martin Scorsese. And the meme is that. He dunks on like Marvel and shit and yeah, calls stuff cinema and all that, so you use it when it's not cinema. Although he made that dog shit Netflix one, The Irishman. I guess I didn't really watch it, but I don't think that one went over as well. But I thought he did one recently that was supposed to be pretty good. I don't remember what it was called. Animaniacs? I don't watch too much Animaniacs. The Irishman? Yeah. I mean, them trying to pass off De Niro as like a young man was the height of hubris. I didn't watch much WB. So people would be having hard-ons for gargoyles and stuff, but I never watched it. I mean, I like the old Looney Tunes, but they would put that on Boomerang when it was like in the mornings or whatever on Cartoon Network, when that was what Boomerang was. I would watch the oldies then. Car versus car. Middle school. Yeah, the pipeline for me was, I mean, I'm sure VHS stuff and Disney and all that, and then Nickelodeon mixed with that. Didn't really do much Disney Channel at all. Straight into Cartoon Network and Toonami and Adult Swim, and then I just started watching anime on my own. Then I stopped watching TV when I got to fucking college. TV's a scam. Even in college, even in high school, I mean, I was watching it online. I also started getting into watching streams, I guess, in high school too. I mean, I was watching Justin TV, but I was watching owned TV as well, because that's where a lot of the League people were. I played a lot of League in high school, which is scary to say I played a lot of League in high school, and I'm like 33 now. League is still around. I actually played a single round of League not that long ago with some friends for old time's sake. What a fucking nightmare that game is. Still super sweaty. Now you have to install like 50 anti-cheats, a bunch of clients. There's all sorts of like fucking like predatory microtransactions. There always was, but now it's even worse. It's still the same old modes and stuff too, which I mean is fine. Just people, you know, if they enjoy it, it's cool. But yeah, I uninstalled it pretty much right after. I'd play maybe just to play with buds, but there's enough other options there. My league days are long over. I'm fine trying different MOBAs here and there, but well, the thing is, back in the day, a lot of MOBAs you just goof off. You just have fun with it. It's like you just pick lanes with different guys and just kind of have fun. But I feel like over time, you know, as the community settles and people get better, and especially as the company starts pushing an esports scene, it just creates a much more sweaty community. And I mean, let's be real, that's just kind of the way a lot of it is online in games these days. Very competitive or very anti, just having fun unless it's baked in there by design, right? I feel like randomized matchmaking and stuff like that doesn't help either. Some people make the argument that, you know, in an old TF2 server you might develop like a community and like a way of like hanging out and stuff. I never really was around playing PC games when stuff like Warcraft 3 customs would be super popular. The customs I play the most of are StarCraft 2 customs. So I never played the original Defense of the Ancients. My first MOBA was League and Dota 2. And my favorite was Heroes of the Storm, probably because it was more goofy. Only recent MOBA I've played is Deadlock, which was whatever. I'd, I guess, maybe play more Deadlock in, like, the future. Yeah, the nice thing about Heroes of the Storm was it was more, like, creative, goofy characters and less meta, and I mean, the whole thing was designed around, like, almost, like, party-centric kind of, like, modes, like, rush to get all the gold and the weird pirate level and, you know, that kind of shit, instead of just, like, classic MOBA objectives. So I would just play, I mean, I also liked the IPs back then too, and now I'd probably not care as much. I would play the Night Elf lady, what was her name? Because I liked doing the skill shots from 20 miles away. It's not Sylvanas Windrunner, it's the Moon Priestess, the leader lady, what is her name? I need Cactus here, he'd remember. He's an Alliance guy. Isn't she a bad guy too now? I don't remember. Moon something Moon? No, not Jaina Proudmoore, I wouldn't play her. It was the Night Elf girl. Alune? No, Alune's the goddess. She would do this thing where she'd shoot like a moon attack and it would like take a second to drop, but if it dropped on that pinpoint, it would like do a shitload of damage and stun, so I would try to like guess where people are going or get them to go to places. It's something that Invoker would do too in other games, which in Warcraft 3, that Invoker was dude, my names are horrible today, Jesus Christ. It was the Blood Elf leader. My memory's going, man. I mean, it's not like I think about Warcraft that often. Not Kill Jaden. Kill Jaden's the big guy. Kill Jaden's the huge drain I do. Like Sargeras, the guy that burned the tree. Nigel. Remember that. Let me remember her name. Night Elf Leader. Tyrande Whisperwind. That's what it was. Yeah, I like the Abathur too, because it's my boy, this chick. I would play her. She was pretty fun in HOTS. But yeah. Abathur is cool with Steve Bloom. Tyran, I'm trying to forget her name. I was thinking of like Loon or something else. What was the Blood Elf leader's name? The Tempest Keep was just a setback guy. Oh, not the old one. Not the new one, the new one. I don't care about the fucking stupid modern bullshit. Wasn't it Kel'Thas? It is Kel'Thas Sunstrider, yeah. Kel'Thas Sunstrider was the, Invoker or whatever. Warcraft 3 guys, guy that combines all the different magic and shit. Yeah, I like the unique ones, they're just goofy fun ones. Jesus, they brought this guy back again after Tempest Keep. The Shadowlands. What is this fan fiction I'm reading? The Jailer. Huh? What the fuck? Lady Vosh just works with fucking them as good guys? Oh, Jesus. Fucking Christ. I don't even read this shit. I need to just play Warcraft 3. Be done with it. Like, I know everything that happens in Warcraft 3, but I need to rekindle the love for the old Warcraft lore and forget all about modern WoW lore. To just get into fucking 40k more or something. So fuck it all. I do not think modern blues can write. Dude, all these people who poison. Is there anybody who's not poisoning anymore? Like, they better drop me some more anti-poison shit. Oh, thank you. They did. Yeah, I say I don't have much interest in MOBAs these days. I mean, I'm willing to play whatever genre, I mean, if it's cool. Speaking of which, we need to get back to Vampire Survivors. That's one you could just kind of jump in whenever and just have fun with that. I enjoyed that. Okay, we're missing 2, 3, and 8. But I really want to finish up UFO 50 before it's too long of a break. After this, well, we got a few new things coming out too. I was gonna do Bakuru, then Gundog after this is. Behind the bushes at the three-way intersection, like right here. I bet you this guy literally has it himself. That's why I like have to ignite his ass or something. We'll see though. Oh, okay, I had to do this first. Gate on the east side. And then there's the one near Jack Frost, apparently. Anybody in here play Bakaru? Am I gonna be the first person to play that game on Earth? Fairly decent. Bakaru? It's like a Goemon inspired one. It might even be some of the same devs. Came out like last year. We'll see if it's any good. That ice sound effect's super loud, man. Super shit. This is it. That's all the pages. I should give him a read first. Goofy texts. It's weird because I don't think normal slashes hit more than one dude. No, they might. They might just have a way smaller range than they feel like they should. Alright, that was an ordeal and then some. save because I don't trust this game not to hit me with the boss. What's up, Raidou? The Soulless army. What the? Raidou versus the Soulless army. That's what they should call it. The videos. Well, swords won't do it, then guns will have to. A lot of healer. What a dumbass. Yo, swords can't hurt me. Oy. Who do we got? Chernobog, Rajanaga. Chernobog would be. Sauce. Reminds you back in school. Put you right to sleep. Coquetis. I had a science class. I would never be the type to sleep in school if I could help it, though I did stay up super late chatting with friends or watching anime or whatever. It's kind of like these days still. Staying up late, chatting with people. But usually I wouldn't fall asleep in school at all, but there's this one class. Holy fuck. At the end of the day, there's like this science class. Every single time I was in this dude's class, I would fight it. With all my being, I was fighting it, and I was always start to fall asleep. He'd even mention it sometimes. I did great, so he wouldn't get on my ass too hard. But I was like, there's just this guy, the way he was so old, and the way he talked, and just the time of day, it was just like, holy fuck, dude! Like, I could not stay awake, man. It was unreal. I mean, that's probably happening to everybody in that class here and there. I'm sure in college I had more that way, but I mean, I've always had pretty wonky sleep schedules my whole life, so that definitely doesn't help any bit. Pretty funny though. First period was just sleep time. Yeah, I mean there was classes like seminars and stuff where I would just go to bed or game or something. Or there was even some classes where I'd game. I just didn't care, but not many. I had a class like the last semester I stopped going because it was so hard. I liked the subject too. Yeah, that felt bad. Like I was in an ethics class and I really liked it, and I would sometimes fall asleep. The big one though is once you start skipping classes in college, it's very easy to keep skipping classes. So I would almost never let myself skip a class till like the last few weeks when my grades were pretty much locked in. Because then it was just like, I need to skip all sorts of shit. There was one class, it was a physical education class, like an actual, like you're learning about it. And it was so free, and it was known for being so free. He would just let you come in and take the test, and as long as you could like do well in the tests, there was no attendance. And I think I showed up for like 2 classes. And walked out with like an A in that. But not usually something I would do. But I mean, when you're in your classes for the first time and you know you just got out of high school, that freedom and stuff, it's easy to kind of be goofy. But that's also where you get your proper test of will. The biggest problem with like willpower and like college and shit is if you're going there because you're just supposed to go there or because you truly want to learn about certain things. So it was nice to have classes I was interested in, but I also feel like I had no goal other than just getting a degree because I was supposed to get a degree, right? So I would do it because I didn't want to like fail or do anything stupid or waste money or anything like that. And you know, it was supposed to be helpful, but I didn't really have much drive. It was more just responsibility push. But, you know, that's not always like the biggest motivator. So even then there would be like little times where I would just like skip a class, right? Slept through math every day. Still had an A in the class. My teacher asked me the last day why I was in class, and it was just because I tested into it. Oh yeah. I had to go to a different math class. they tested it and they put me in something way too high and I didn't have any of the fundamentals, so I had to actually drop down at one point to something that made way more sense to have started in. That was goofy. It's always a pain doing all that crap. Not a very great testing setup, I guess. I haven't done any advanced math shit in forever. I used to love math when I was like really young, like getting really into like trying to do, you know, like, I mean, we're talking like basic like level math and shit, but much earlier than I feel like people would be interested in. But come high school and I started actually having like more interests. I mean, I would do what I needed for the grades, but I had no intellectual interest in it. When I was fresh out of high school, I didn't have drive either. When I came back as an adult, I had way more drive. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of like what my brother said. He had a tough time in college because he just didn't have any goals or drives. And like I said, I didn't have any like long-term goals with it. It was just more like innately in me to like try hard to get good grades and stuff, and you know, it was kind of goofy not to. But in terms of like higher, you know, like goals beyond that, there wasn't much there. I'm not really driven by the cash or anything, and there wasn't like a career I was super interested in. I mean, there was topics I was interested in, like I did sociology and criminal justice and stuff, and those were the degrees I had, and I was interested in those topics, like deviant behavior and all that kind of stuff, and getting like ethics and all that kind of crap, but I didn't have a career I wanted to do with them. So it's like, it was nice to have a little bit of interest compared to high school. High school, they kind of like force you to make, you know, like you got to be there, so it's like, you know, you want to get the grades too. College, it's like having a little interest helped when I had no long-term goals with it outside of just not fucking up. No, I don't do anything with it. I feel like if I went back to school now, and that's kind of what I was mentioning with my brother, it's like, you know, he's like, oh, if I went back now, I would want to go back just to learn some stuff, and he'd probably actually do a lot better. Or when he was kind of there, lost in space, it felt more like he was just kind of forced there, and I feel like some people bounce. In my math wall calculus, there's one time I wanted to use a different formula than the teacher. Oh, yeah, that was probably around where I really kind of, yeah. You got to be a little bit more interested. And not like totally be screwing the pooch on that. And I just didn't have it at that point anymore. Yeah, I think that's should be a realistic thing. It's like, take some time off, figure your life out, figure out what you're interested in, figure out what options you do have out there, you know? Some people it's like a trade skill. Some people maybe they just want to work at a family business or some kind of sports thing or something like that. Because I don't think school does a great job of kind of like giving you enough practical life lessons and kind of any kind of like worldliness. I mean, obviously the social side of things is really useful and stuff like high school. While for some it's probably crippling because of the fucking treatment some people get, but assuming you're having some kind of social, healthy social something, I mean, it's good, but yeah. I mean, nowadays, yeah, it's just a pipeline. You go straight into it. Any kind of like gap or something is considered like bad. But I think it's totally like, I don't think it should be. I mean, if you want to go straight through the pipeline, by all means. And obviously, the scholarship system incentivizes it because usually you get most of your scholarships right after high school. Like, I wouldn't have got any of my full ride ones if I didn't have, if I didn't go immediately after high school. So I kind of just shot into it. So even for parents, if they're helping you pay or something, it's a big incentive. But yeah, but I think like should be able to sit there and kind of figure out what's going on and decide if it's for you. I mean, back in the day, college was like for people who wanted to be like an academic or research or something, and now it's become almost this like high school 2 more commercialized thing. And quality's all over the place. If it's going to do anything for you, it's all over the place. It depends really on the field, I imagine. I mean, I'm not super well read on all this. I could be talking out my ass. But I definitely agree that as long as you're not just planning on blowing off everything for a few years just for shits, I mean, if you're just going to go on a little discovery thing for a couple of years and maybe get like a part-time jobs or something. I mean, it's easy to get caught up in a certain lifestyle, though. I mean, I could understand just like somebody's just like working at a factory and they kind of just forget about, you know, realistically trying to get into like a college or something where maybe they would have preferred to just kind of keep going down the education train and might have ended up better. I mean, maybe that's part of the idea. I mean, you want to educate people, create like higher skilled laborers so that we can work in those kinds of industries. I mean, that's kind of what a lot of the American economy is based on. We're not like fucking, you know, purely coal miners and that kind of labor, right? So maybe that's part of the push. I don't know. I feel like that's being a little too generous, but there needs to be a middle-of-the-road schooling system for certain degrees. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because that would be my degree. If I wanted to go anywhere with my degrees, although the criminal justice one, I guess I could have went into law enforcement, but I don't do that nowadays. I don't guarantee you even keep your job, it looks like, anymore, man. I would have to go into, yeah, higher learning and shit. Research and stuff, which I mean, could have been cute, maybe, but, yeah. It's kind of a different deal, man. If I had gone into the mental sciences more, I did a little psychology. I think it's really interesting. Like, I think anthropology and sociology and all that is really interesting. The problem is there's the realistic side of it, and if you're not going to get in academia and you're not going to teach, there's not as much of a career in it because everybody and their mama takes psychology. And I don't know how many fields there are today. I mean, I guess there's some fields where it's like as long as you have the degree, I guess it's like you're learned enough or you could probably get into certain things, but I think it's a really interesting thing and has a lot of value, but some people try to balance like, is there practical skills you can get out of it or that kind of thing. There's not always a pipeline for careers from some shit. My sociology teachers would joke about that. They'd be like, yep, you guys probably aren't going to have a career after this unless you're going to teach or whatever to say. Yeah. Like, whatever, man. At least not in the field you're interested in. Where was I supposed to be going now? It was, oh yeah, way out in the middle of nowhere. Let's see if I can remember the number. It was either 4393989221 or 49399221. I think. I forget, I'll just look it up. So I could go back through my VOD and check. Let's try 4390 first. That doesn't feel right. It feels more right than 4939. This doesn't look right. Look it up. I think it's something close to this. Oh, it was literally going to be the next one I tried. 4939, 9221. Should have just went with the gut. Iranian shipbuilding facility. Jesus. But yeah, I mean, I've been out of the game so long with university, who knows? Make no claim to know jack shit about what I'm talking about. Some loose thoughts from my own experience. And living in a college town, I guess. I still do. I'd like to get Nakamoto, but I always seem to be at 7 out of 8. Oh yeah? In what way do you mean? Dude, these enemies are a fucking pain, man. Interesting professor. Seem to have the attitude that all students are dumb, which isn't entirely false. Oh yeah, I had those teachers. Where like you'd have a lot of, it was a lot of the general education, general course ones, where it's like you're forced to take certain classes, so you'd pick from a pool, and so the people who would have to teach these 300-person classes and stuff would be super jaded and pissed at everybody. Because, I mean, it was probably their area of interest. And, I mean, clearly most people, and realistically, they shouldn't have to care. You're paying for it. You shouldn't be forced to take a bunch of bullshit. But that, and then some people just, you know, have an arrogance about them because they know things, or they have, like, a power trip because they're the teacher, that kind of thing. And so you get definitely professors like that. But I mean, some people definitely would be dumb. Should we do quizzes in the middle of the class to make sure people are on the call? Should we reiterate how every time about how you were wrong if you were cheating the system by being told when the quizzes were happening by other students? Sounds like a fucking pain in the ass teacher. I mean, I do think like the education and the quality of education could definitely go up everywhere. I mean, maybe some of that is having a more rigid system where people pay more attention, but I also feel like making people more interested is probably the fastest way to get people to actually learn more, not strict punishments or kind of like surprise mid-thing quiz. I mean, that's a good way to get people to hate the topic. I mean, I get that there's got to be a certain forcefulness, like in high school, but I don't know. Those kinds of like jackass professors, I feel like, aren't very clever, not very smart on how to teach. They just take the blunt force strategy, and maybe they can get some results that way, but nothing that would ever make up for genuine interest and like hands-on and, you know, good intuitive teaching and shit. The software works, the student's wrong, and I got irritated and said over the call, then get better software. You fuck. Felt kind of good until I kind of paraphrase. Oh no, I get what you're saying. I mean, it feels good when somebody's like lauding this bullshit over you, flexing their power, being super like, you know, stick in the ass. I don't know, maybe narcissistic, and then they get fucking, yeah, they get one-upped, man. Assuming the worst and being completely wrong. I gotta say though that she would think that for sure the students are just bullshitting is an insane level of cynicism and jadedness. Like just a huge group of people would just like all bullshit like that. I'm like, man, you're not a very smart person at all, are you? She insists we had to write our English in cursive because it helps learn Japanese letters easier. I took Japanese. Good teacher too, I learned a lot. I only took it for a year or two, but he would like make you get up and talk and do like speak Japanese the beginning of every class, and that was anxiety inducing, but it was good he did it. I never thought it was a power trip. I was like, you need to speak and understand it. Kind of sucks you're on the spot, and it does kind of, if you get a lot of anxiety from that kind of thing, anxiety scare you into learning the shit, but I mean, you need to speak the language, so that kind of stuff was cool. Yeah, I think there's that too, Rocky. I mean, there are cases for it though, so I mean, my experience, there was a lot of just asshole professors, but I mean, there's a lot of punk kids. A lot of the football kids I knew, because this is a big football college out here, were total jack-offs. Didn't do anything disruptive. Clearly everybody was just writing their essays for them and cheating and stuff. I mean, some would be good students, but you get a lot of those types. They're like these kind of like celebrity types. And like they were just fucking like straight losers. Because I mean, they already had their shit figured out. They were in class because they were forced to be. So like those people sucked, right? So I can understand wanting to like have control over your class. And a lot of those people are forced to teach when they're really there for study. So a lot of them would push everything on their master's students and shit. They were essentially just the fucking coffee grabbers. They have to read all the essays and stuff, grade all the papers. Hell, I even knew. I actually had some master's students who would teach our classes. They were good. Probably because they weren't old and fucking jaded yet. They would be more like reasonable and personable and stuff. I mean, obviously it was like intro courses, you know, they wouldn't be teaching like super high level shit, but those are pretty cool. Like doctorate students. I shouldn't say master. Like endgame. But yeah. Yeah. It just kind of depended. I get both sides, but there's definitely the type of professor that would power trip. I would actually go to ratemyprofessor.com before going for a class and look for professors that didn't suck. Because I feel like I don't mind a tough professor if they're passionate and they're just good teachers. Like my deviant behavior class, she taught a few classes and people didn't like her a whole lot because she was hard, but she was cool. You just needed to not be a piece of shit. I really liked her. And she would teach like deviant behaviors, like, you know, like prostitution and like sexual careers and all that kind of stuff. And she would go out there and like learn from these people and like study it and stuff. And it was really interesting getting like more stories about, you know, people in like porn careers and stuff and like their outlooks and how they think about shit and how that kind of where that was placed in stuff like society and all that crap, and then like actual bad stuff. And but she was like serious about it and she did the research and it was really interesting. But I mean, she was like not fucking around. It was one of those professors who was really cool if you weren't a bad student, but wasn't very cool if you were a bad student. But it's like, I like those kinds, it's just fun. You usually get a good education out of them. Yeah, Redless. It'd be cool. Well, I mean, now it's just gonna get more expensive. Didn't they just get rid of the school grants and shit from all the Biden stuff? Not all of them, but like they're dialing them back or canceling a lot of it. Shame that's not gonna get any better for you. I don't plan on going back ever. I would like to learn some more stuff, but if I think I learned anything, it would probably be something I'd probably be able to do on my own. Like a language or something related to game design. Try to self-teach some of that shit. Certain tools. It'd be cool to learn an instrument. That you would probably want to like have some kind of... I'm sure you could find stuff, but you'd want to probably learn right. Tough to learn online, exactly. Old enough to learn cursive, but I had issues with it. Yeah, I learned cursive in elementary school early. And I only use it for my name. And my name looks like somebody took a diarrhea dump on the fucking paper and then just put their finger through it. So, I don't really know my cursive, I guess I would maybe be able to do some of my cursive, but I don't know a fucking soul who wants to like just write in cursive. Your interpretation of a play is wrong. I feel like that's such a fucked thing to say. I mean, if you're discussing the intent of the author and it's very spelt out, and you know you're referring back to like, you know, like history and the context of the times and stuff, maybe it's like an older play or something. I get that. But if it's like your own personal interpretation, there is an argument for death of the author. And I think, you know, having multiple interpretations or drawing multiple meanings from something, intended or not, is an important part of art. There's even art that's literally, yeah, abstracted as fuck, that's made to be that way. So I feel like you gotta be a fucking idiot to like dunk on someone for that. I mean, if you're just sitting there trying to be like an edgy contrarian, I'd be a little pissed at you, but I mean, I knew people like that. Like the teacher would say 1 + 1 = 2, and they'd be like, no, it's actually, and they'll try to correct the teacher, and they'd just be fucking wrong. And you're just like, what the fuck? It's just annoying. The teacher be annoyed, everybody be annoyed. You know, that shit sucks. But like, it's just art and interpretation of it. I feel like even though, you know, you could have an argument, like I said, about the intent of the author and probably the actual meaning, I don't think you should be looking down on somebody with a different interpretation, or, you know, I feel like there should be some kind of beauty in that or some shit, you know. Make it up, just don't lift your pen until the word is complete. Yeah, do it like people do their signatures. Just nonsense. Make it look cool. My name has a lot of, like humps, I guess you could say. So now what I do is I just like scribble like a shitload of fucking humps in a row. And I just say that's my fucking, my signature. And it looks different every time. It's completely useless as like a signature. Although, who really, I mean, does anybody really think a signature is a good way to like prove you're something? Does anybody actually do that? Is our system that fucked? like a signature is a horrible way to fucking like prove you're somebody, man. Are you gonna sign like the back of your debit card and shit? It's like, what the fuck's even the point? Just to say I did it, I guess? Just to prove technically I signed it? It's like a fucking giving up your rights or something of ignorance. I feel like that's all it is. It's like agreeing to like a TOS or some shit. Yeah, loser. I sign the back of mine, but I'm like, I don't know if it really matters. Well, nobody comes and like checks or anything, right? I mean, honestly, it might just be a fucking like habit or something. valid if unsigned. Yeah, like, I mean, my dog could sign it. What difference would you know, you know? Right. It's probably just like warranty or fucking... I don't even know. Why would it even be the law? Yeah, what the hell is the fucking... the crazy legal fucking loophole that is some kind of like law breaking thing? Yeah, I'm curious what that is. Is it like people like to be able to like hide drugs in a mattress, you'd have to cut that area or something? So if it's removed, it's like a drug match. I'm trying to imagine any insane fucking world where it like would make any sense, but yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's a reason. Maybe it's not a reason that makes much sense anymore. But I'm sure they didn't just do it for fun to make your life suck ass. Really unable to confine now. But it's hard to imagine what it is. Never breathe in through your nose while sipping moonshine. Also, it's kind of burning out. Yeah, I mean, I used to drink the, like a store-bought moonshine, they call it. But I mean, it's different from like old bootlegger shit. Where it was probably... I mean, I guess I've had real moonshine before. Some guy made it of his fucking laundry machine. Really good, actually, but... I'm sure the stuff they were making back in Prohibition was fucking, like... turn you into a fucking dumbass if you took, like, 2 sips levels of booze. Just fucking rot your mind. Although I've had some pretty high alcohol volume shit. I don't know if moonshine was... Was it, like, purely... the like alcohol content, or was it like the way it was made on top of that? Or is there like no weird risks with moonshine? It's just really strong. I don't know enough about actual moonshine. I get like why it became a thing, but I don't know much about the process and the quality and all this and that. Oh, I was sent to a lockpicking class in Kentucky and first passed around how many moonshine even let people sip it. Lockpicking class, that's cool. Yeah, no, I just had a friend who had whose parents' neighbor, because they'll invite people over sometimes, he made moonshine. Homemade. Get you drunk. And you couldn't even really taste that. It was crazy. Maybe it wasn't like moonshine in the same way they'd probably be doing it back in the bootlegger days, but improperly and having too much methanol, which destroys your optic nerve. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's how you know it's fucking doing its job, man. That's how you know it's good shit. When you go blind, man, you know you're drinking real moonshine. That's the good shit, man. Yeah. That's spooky, man. Yeah, I mean, the big thing with moonshine is the period of time and why it was being made more than I imagine purely any kind of weird risk of it. It's not like moonshine's like fucking PCP for booze or some shit, right? You just get hillbillies making fucking moonshine, you know, random assholes making moonshine in the forest to sell in some fucking, like, underground bar. Right. Oh, they even said this one's electric. What the hell? Literally says it. Not now, but it says it when you're next to the fucking door. What the fuck? So we have to blow some dude up that's rejetting this wall. Okay. Should have swapped him out. I was hoping I could save him. You can have the progress, bro. I think I have a requirement. Oh, it was literally on the guy that died. Look at it warmly. I respect you, bro. Two ox bazaars. Here you go. You're quite clever. I feel like we should just kill him. There's a mag. Right, good guess. Walls rule. I guess you're quite stupid. You're right. Thanks, bud. At least he's honest. And easy access to ethanol. 100% ever experiment, right? I could understand that. I mean, I would want to take any risk with that kind of thing. To really know your shit. Loot? True. Why not setting up with the best stuff? Go downstairs. Jesus. Never really did much with chemistry. It'd be cool too, but my experience was pretty much non-existent even back in public school. Wasn't really a lot of opportunity on all that. Chemistry is fun. Yeah, I feel like I would enjoy it if I understood enough of it. Reach organic compounds. Why are organic compounds the end times? Organic compounds, it's like, you know, making flesh, right? Fleshmancer? That sounds sick. Dude, this guy just called me a cream puff and told me to die. He's right, man. I am a cream puff. I'm tasty. Organic chemistry is pretty logical, has a few exceptions once you know the rules. And organic compounds is like what? As every facet of it, like super specialized and specific. When he does his actions, fun stuff, so you pretty much have to hard memorize. Oh, okay. Sounds like a pretty tough field. But I guess that's where you start cutting the cream from the crop and all that shit. That's tough though. It'd be cool to still get like a understanding of the basics. Chemistry and CS, I picked chemistry, but also should I pick CS? I'm glad I have my chem knowledge though, and yeah, organic chem can be a bitch. Yeah, I think it's cool. Kind of dip into like a bunch of different fields. I mean, it gives you a perspective on shit that's different. I mean, there's game devs who like started in like medicine or chemistry and shit and went on to do, you know, game BioLife. Weren't they like doctors and chemists? I don't know if they're chemists, but I'm not sure actually. Did the Opus Magnum guy, Zachtronics, did he do anything like that before all of his programming stuff? He feels like a super heavy duty, like, dude knows like assembly language, all that kind of crap. Like one of those, he probably was always in that shit. I'm too low, I can't feel that shit. Organic chemistry, I was in the chemistry until organic chemistry and bailed out. No, I mean, I get you. I mean, that probably happens to a lot of people. Which why is there's probably, you know, not a shitload of like chemists at that level. And it's probably like any industry, right? There's a level where you kind of just really have to have it or really be interested, or a lot of people just dip. Even some games, I mean, you could relate that to games. Like you might be interested on it on like a casual, intuitive level, and then you're like, alright, man. Anything beyond that's like beyond my like shit's given. They optimize the fun out of it with organic compounds, man. Sad. Physics, physical chemistry. Yeah, I remember you talking about all that before. That sounds all very interesting. Yeah. I have very little experience in all that. I should watch just like some basic ass primer stuff. Just to understand like the most elementary of basics. I bet there's some people who do a really good job of like teaching some of that on like videos and stuff. I mean, obviously you're not gonna get into like ultra advanced shit easily, but some people just have the gift of teaching, make content with that. Science YouTube's gone better, yeah. One of the great things about the net. I mean, the other bad thing is you can get a lot of really bad information really easily. You need to have. I think that's one thing they should teach in fucking school. I mean, you cared about sources back in the day and like citing them, but I feel like I wonder if there's gonna be courses taught on like misinformation and like how to vet your news sources, and or if that's just gonna be the realm of like governments and stuff to like try to like destroy that kind of shit. Who knows? Or if that's gonna be like self-filtered, like through like YouTube's supposed to handle it, or is it the government supposed to handle it, or should people really be taught how to like what to fall and not fall for, or where to get your info? It's just crazy because it's like it's probably all three to a certain extent, but it's also like, I mean, yeah, nowadays it's like, I mean, that shit can be like institutionalized from the ground up, like the misinformation and shit. I mean, it's like propaganda and stuff, right? There's entire countries that run on the shit. It's like, so there's an element of like good faith. It's like, yeah, if you were to have like a government handle it, or education to start incorporating that, it's like, who's deciding? Like, I mean, can you even trust that? Like, you don't want to get into like conspiratorial shit. But maybe that's supposed to be a common sense thing, but it feels like there should be something there eventually, because in the age of the internet, I mean, it's still extremely new and fresh. So I just don't think we've like adapted that point, but just like the amount of information you can get, the amount of echo chambers you can lock yourself into, even just being on a certain platform, like you're just on Facebook, you're gonna get like a specific brand of info, right? And how people kind of create their own fucking realities of information and just exist within it. These are fucking weird simulacrums of like bullshit that don't even have any like tangible like anything. It's just fucking like insane nonsense, but like it somehow has like value because people are making all their decisions based on it and influencing on it. It's just like, yeah, like it's gonna get even worse. Even worse. We're gonna get the dead internet and all that stuff. Powerful tool that could do some cool shit, but also, yeah, it's like, Jesus Christ, man. It was bad enough when we just got fucking like bots from other countries, just people in fields of computers shitting out nonsense. Now it's like, and bad actors and just shitty people, and now it's like, oh my god, we're getting fucking we're getting fucking industrialized. There's AI levels of that shit happening. Help me. No, it's not common sense if common sense even means anything. Yeah, I mean, that's true. I mean, you could, if everybody starts going apeshit, what even is common sense anymore, right? I mean, the idea is it's supposed to be obviously like some innate, like, you know, 1 + 1 = 2, or like you know, you shouldn't jump in front of a fucking car, or whatever. At this point, man, some people might fucking be able to persuade you. This is nonsense, man. I mean, even just scrolling through like Twitter and stuff, especially political shit, I mean, you're like, dude, these are not this is not real people. Like nobody's posted like 500,000 times in like a year or some shit. But it's like your grandma's reading that shit. It's like, holy guacamole, man. You know, and that's like obvious stuff. Like, what about something more nuanced? And then you're supposed to like, how do you like teach people to be wary on that kind of shit when it's supposed to like eventually be at the point where it's hard to even tell for somebody who's like aware, right? Like you go tell, like, I mean, because it sounds like conspiratorial or something. You go tell like your mom or something, and they'd be like what? You know, these like fake. These aren't real people or something. It's like you're gonna sound like a fucking loon, but it's like it's true. It's like that's the point you're kind of at, man. If it's not like just bad actors, why not even be fucking real people? Yeah, it's scary when you gotta put in like Reddit afterwards. Like that's some kind of sanctuary. Or, you know, what kind of person's going to Reddit too. But it's like, yeah, I mean, you kind of have to do a qualifier sometimes. And even then, it's like... And then the death of like older websites and stuff, it's like... You know, maybe you wanted some info from like a GameFAQs or something. I mean, I don't think GameFAQs is like dead, but I mean, it's like old forums and stuff. And it's like, so even if you wanted to find something genuine before a time with mass internet everywhere and people taking advantage of that were happening, it's like you might not even have access to it anymore. I mean, that's why I like internet archives and stuff and Wayback Machines, but those have gone down at points, right? Yeah, it's interesting because I already think the internet has, I mean, you know, a very real effect on how we interact socially and stuff. And, you know, you could say that we were probably, I mean, evolved to have more of like the physical social connections and stuff. So how do we kind of react to this? I'm not saying the internet's like a bad thing. I mean, clearly I literally fucking just spend all my time here. But... you know, how people take in information, how often, the kinds of info you can get, not even counting just like the echo chambers and stuff, how like negative and sensationalized everything can be. Like, you know, every little jackass gets like a word that everybody can pay attention to, on anonymity and all that stuff. It's like, and it's still just so early into the internet. I mean, only the last, what, 20 plus years? I mean, not even probably the last 10, 15 has it been this big, right? It just keeps getting larger. I mean, you're getting people who essentially, not to get too political and extreme, but end up becoming like leaders because they're like the most savvy internet influencers. I mean, we kind of live in like a fucking that kind of age, right? So it's like, it's all very bizarre, man. Very wild. Relatives having to trudge through shit to find anything? Yeah, for sure. And there's still good stuff out there, but like I said, I mean, I would imagine most people here, you know, have some level of savviness about it. And even then, I'm taking in probably easy, nasty info all the time. Probably better shit. And people don't want to spend their entire life trying to figure out what the fuck's going on. You know, like I don't want to spend a week trying to figure out how, like, if a basic article is something trustworthy, right? There's a point where you're just like, hey, I like this person, I like this place, and so I'm just going to trust info from that. And I mean, that's a vetting process to a certain extent for sure, but it's like, you know, it's not always the safest thing. I mean, it's not always good. I mean, it was never always great back then. It's not like magically before the internet your info was great. I mean, it was way easier to be propagandized when there wasn't the internet, right? I mean, you literally just knew like what the fuck was around you. But it's like, to another extent, now it's like you have so much, and while you could still get hit with propaganda, I mean, we're seeing it. It's like you also it's almost more insidious at times that you can just walk around and think you're finding real info and you're not being tricked because there's so much agency to it now. But in reality, it's so much dog shit and so wrong. And there can be propaganda, but so much more subtle and nuanced because of like fake people or echo chambers and stuff that like, just like, who knows, man. Yeah, I mean, like tech stuff too. It's just like, I mean, it's God knows if it's not hidden away in a fucking Discord. Is the question of even if it's right, and how much dog shit's around it, and AI search bullshit that's giving you the wrong answers. It's like, it just slowly gets worse. I have family that defaulted could be president just because they're popular to some degree. And since Mr. Beast, like, come on, but he probably could be at this point. I mean, that's the. I don't want to get too much into it. We talk about it enough in Discord. But yeah. I mean, I do think there are people nowadays who don't care about a capability, maybe a professionalism, maybe what people are saying, but how they're saying it, how exciting it is, how much entertainment it is, I should say. And that has more value for people than the substance, for sure. It's fun for people in a way. But yeah, I'm dipping too into political shit. I'll keep it to the. It's just like you can't like separate some of that, right? It's a good example of like, yeah, like dead internet shit or the negative abusability of the internet and stuff, and how nothing really fully disappears on the internet. I mean, some stuff does, but it's like how you wouldn't even notice sometimes, or some stuff would still be there. Like Rocky's having a conversation with somebody who responded to him 14 years ago, right? It's like, it's wild. And then you get that mixed with like the sheer amount of info, more corporate interest and stuff these days online, right? It isn't just enthusiasts anymore. There's money to be made. That there's less websites nowadays, that they're like consolidated into more big ones, and how easily abusable something that big could be. If there's less websites, there's less things to probably there's less things you have to fuck up. You only have to fuck up a few, right? To really compromise a few to make it really bad, so. Or the wildness. I mean, I'm not saying I want like some clinical, like clean internet. I want like freedom for people to say what they want and to do what they want and all that kind of stuff. But, you know, learning how to use all that and trudge through the info. The problem is you get like bad actors on like an industrial scale. You get companies with 10 bazillion bots they fucking roll out to like talk up their product and shit. You know, wildness for me, it was like, you know, of the good kind, it was like I could go to Joe Blow's website who was really knowledgeable about something and learn some shit and jump around and stuff. And there's like a cynicism. There's like a dumbassery level that is more involved now too, because everybody's on it. Like I said, the consolidation, social media was not as big even during like the olden fucking website days. I don't know. It's weird. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love being on the internet. It's literally my fucking life, but yeah, I mean, people have been wild forever, absolutely. It's more that the internet lets you experience that in a different way and express that in a different way and take in information in a way we never really took it in before. Like, you weren't, like, talking to the entire world back in the day by typing in something on Twitter. I mean, not that people are going to pay attention to you. Like, you weren't going to the library and some jackass's fucking opinion on if the earth was flat in, like, Kentucky mattered. Now it will pop up or something, right? Like, it's, like, kind of different. The amount of, like, negative information you can get, or, you know, echo chambers. I mean, that always exists, for sure. I just feel like it's a jungle now, so yeah, it's much more wild. Like, I think it's good too. I think more globalization, knowing your neighbor. Back then, the guy across the ocean was some mysterious evil fuck, possibly to some people, or especially if we didn't travel. Now it's like, you know, I'm literally talking to Spanish people, literally right now. You know, it's like, ain't nobody doing that even probably 100 fucking years ago. Right? Not commonly, right? Not just in my fucking rooms. I mean, I think that's kind of important. But there's like new pitfalls, right? So, I mean, it's something I love. I think it's super important. I like it a lot, but there's also like pretty heavy duty negatives. Man. It's like when people talk about the dating scene. Like, you don't just go down to the bar as much anymore. If people find each other online or don't find anybody at all, or have so much access to so much information or media they don't even like date. It's interesting how the internet is this like game changer for humanity, and it's still so new. I'm curious how it's going to look 20-30 years from now, right? Because it's very different from 20-30 years ago. Not remote talking Spanish people 100 years ago. Yeah. The Giga Chad, remote speaking, remote learning languages as a psychic. The Hypnospace Outlier of the internet. Yeah, if you guys haven't played Hypnospace Outlaw, that is such a fun, like, fake kind of, like, like almost nostalgic kind of looking at kind of sort of how the old internet was. It's not trying to be like an educational thing. It's just kind of like a, kind of captures that like feel in like this very like focused video game. I think it's an amazing game. That was a fun one. Well, back then, I mean, it's pretty much made by individuals for individuals and shit. Now it's very different, right? Now people run campaigns on the internet. They advertise their products on the internet. They tell you about the weather on the internet. Everything is on there. And even just in like Twitter alone, you know, not just their own little websites, right? So it's, I feel like not only is it hard to discuss and like kind of root down some of this internet shit, but the internet itself rapidly changes so quickly. There's just these different phases of internet and history where everything's kind of changed, right? Because I mean, the inception of like smartphones and stuff, the accessibility physically to you on the internet at all times changed how the internet was, because people could be on it all the time and how they would want their info and when, you know, like short little breaks in between shit, compared to when it was just on a fucking computer, when people didn't have many personal computers and you had to be in a certain room to use it. That changes like how you do internet. I don't stream on a subway. I can get on my phone on a subway, right? So it's like just that changes the internet. It's just like, I mean, I could stream on the subway, but like real quick. What's the game called again? Hypnospace Outlaw. I will, really great game. I like it a lot. 70% off right fucking now. Buy it. It's really fun. You're an enforcer who's supposed to like police the internet essentially, and this like an internet that you only access when you're in your dreams, I guess. But it's pretty much like old like late 90s, like 2000s kind of internet, which is kind of made up. How much do they pay you? They wouldn't have to pay me. I advertise their game plenty. They made a boomer shooter too, that's pretty funny. And they've got a new one called Dream Settler coming in that's supposed to kind of focus on like kind of the decade after that sort of internet. Old YouTube versus now? Yeah. It's sad when I'm like, I'll like sit there on YouTube, like, man, I remember when, I can't remember the last time I was like, man, this is a cool addition. Even Twitch, I'm not gonna lie, like, when was the last time I was like pumped about like a new addition? It's always like, gets worse. I think the worst thing for me on YouTube is when they got rid of dislikes. There's some kind of deep hatred I have for the idea of like removing people's like voices. And it's why it's kind of hard to be like, you know, I wish people would like have less bad information out there and stuff. It's like, I don't think people shouldn't be able to like speak if you're just like wrong. I think it should just be told you're fucking wrong and you should try to be right. Or like, you know, that should be more of like a value, so people just like don't say the earth is flat as often, right? You know, like I'm not saying these people need to be like in jail or some crap. It's like, you know, it just should be something we just probably don't, you know, they probably don't. It's like, it's probably good to not do, and we should all agree on that. That should be like common sense. Common sense, we should bring that back. I like common sense. That was pretty cool. Those were cool days, man. Let's do Trinabog here. Not that I watch anybody who says the earth is flat. I'm just using that as a goofy example. Although I'm sure there is a bunch of people who say that. Isn't the archaeology world right now supposed to be like full of conspiratorial fucking nonsense or some shit? Who knows, man. I got enough anxiety-inducing shit going on when I'm just surfing the net that I don't need an extra blast in a fucking industry or culture or field is the word I'm looking for when I already got. God, I hate the algorithm clickbait bullshit with all the same fucking pictures and titles. Yeah, dude, I'm thinking of like the old stuff where it's like the balloon for Superman in essence. This shit still people make jokes about. But what was it, the balloon shop or whatever, their channel? What you got there, man? That shit. So good, man. I love some of that old shit. I do miss that age. There was I feel like, I mean, there's always negativity, there's always like hate and stuff at all times. But I feel like, and maybe this is just like rose-tinted goggles, while there was like hate and shit, I do feel like there was like a bit more like goodwill in the early internet and like goofiness. And maybe it is just because it was less masses and more people who are just like kind of passionate about exploring the new tech and like kind of finding these places and kind of enjoying it and stuff. Now it's such like a normal thing to have the internet that I feel like you get the whole breadth of human everything, right? It's just, I mean, yeah, people are just full of hate, but then there's great stuff too. Like this stream, this positive, awesome fucking stream where I'm playing Shin Megami Tensei, Devil Summoner, Raidou versus the Soulless Army. Yeah, I miss honest trolling, man, where it's just like goofiness. Like I always hated like trolls back then that were just like bad, like mean, like ill will, like trolling. But I think everybody did. People got shit for doing that, right? Like cleverly trolling and tricking someone, but not in like this whole like super malicious way. That was like the ideal, you know. Now it's like, yeah, just rage bait and just fucking like low effort hate and stuff. You're like, ah, it's just so lame, man. There are channels who address it. Okay, yeah. I've listened to some people who address it, but I've not actually taken in any of the bullshit on the archaeology side of things. I just watch some podcasts they happen to be interviewing some archaeology people. URL for Rickroll, yeah. And I feel like that's part of it, right? It's like, maybe more enthusiast types back then. So there's, I mean, there's your reasonable level of like hate and stuff. But I feel like now it's a much more of a battleground, and your eyes drawn to that kind of thing more. So, and not that I'm saying everything's like hateful on the internet. I'm just saying like, you know, that full range is more available, and depending on the times and certain things going on, I mean, you could get only caught up in that because it's less of a fun thing that people do just for enjoyment, more of just like another facet of life now. The internet is, right? That's just what it is now. That is part of being a human being in a lot of societies. Yeah, like that. I mean, I think it's great. I think it's great, but yeah, there's definitely some fuck shit. Regardless of how it like personally affects the person compared to back in the day. I mean, that goes for anything, but I feel like you're definitely seeing the fuck shit more now than you probably would have been seeing it, you know, 10, 20 years ago. It's kind of like old MMOs, like, you can just never really have that back to a certain extent. I mean, there's another thing, the internet's fucked up. It's funny because you wouldn't have World of Warcraft without the internet, but then again, how the internet is now, and how that's kind of like affected game culture, or like, maybe it's vice versa. A lot of MMOs are like min-maxing, and like communities based on like finding like information and data and stuff, and the discussion of it, and how easy it is to access information. It's like the magic of like an MMO. We've talked about this, and the discovery factor is like destroyed for a lot of people. And you could say, you know, well, it's still there if you like want to not look to that shit, but a lot of people are just like weak-willed and will just like cheat everything or look everything up, and there's not really like a push against that, and this is so easy to do. It's like that kind of changes how a kind of MMO you can even have, right? It's reliant on other players, so if most people are gonna just like look everything up, it's like, well, you can never truly have something blind that's an MMO anymore. And I mean, that's kind of this weird straw man thing to a certain extent. I mean, it's not exactly the case. Back then you'd get on Thoughtbot and still like look up fucking, you know, Warcraft shit, but it was like the level that you could discuss it and know about it. And I mean, a good example is like Discord, right? You would talk to people in guilds, and that was how you socialize. Now it's like you join a Discord to talk to people in your guild, right? It's a very different thing. I mean, I don't know. It's not some kind of like deep thought on something. Everything affects everything. I mean, yeah. I mean, sure, the internet affects MMOs and stuff, but you could also say all sorts of shit affects MMOs, right? Just one thing. It's not some grand statement on the internet, but a little interesting effect, I guess. Played a bit of Project Gorgon before Wilds came out. It was very old school. Post log survey point tells you nothing but the objective. Take notes and shit. It's pretty good. Yeah, I think people should try games like that. Some people want to vomit when they have to think of taking like a note or like pushing themselves even a little bit in that area, but I think it's a really unique experience, and if it's done right, very rewarding. you'll find that, I feel like a lot of people would find that it's actually the level of agency you get and the thought you put into it, the reward from it, and the appreciation of something that's finally made that has those kinds of like mechanics and thoughts in mind. There's bad stuff you have to take notes for, but there's stuff that's really well thought out that you have to take maybe a note for. It's like, it can feel really cool, man. I mean, it's like anything. I would recommend anybody just go outside their box and try different shit, because you'll find, I mean, not only novelty and freshness, but just different levels of expression and appreciation for that kind of stuff. I think it's important. I think it's cool. I think it's fun. And then you'll have more interesting things you're into, and you'll never be bored, which is pretty cool. But, yeah. I definitely don't, I mean, I get like, you know, there's things, I mean, if you're like, you know, I tried playing a bunch of games with notes and shit, I just got bored or whatever, like, whatever, no, it's like, I mean, I'll write notes sometimes, it's not a big deal, I don't think much of it, you know, but there's some games like a La Milana or something where it's like, you know, the note-taking is really interesting. I was like RuneScape quests. I did a bit of the free RuneScape quests, but a lot of the quests were paid, so I didn't do many. Some people have never played a game without quest markers. Imagine how grim that is. Yeah, that's the thing, right? It's like we're like multiple layers removed from that. You know, there was an era where it's like everything was extreme moon logic, where you had to write notes, and then maybe that was too much, right? Like there's a certain intuitiveness and agency and a level of like psychology where it's like, you know, realistically, you know, this might be here, or I'm drawn to this, and it's like you're making a choice, but they're trying to like, you know, help you make the choice, not making it for you, and you just kind of follow the marker. But now there's levels of like where they just have markers, and then it's like you just have the GPS or something, or they just tell you how to solve the puzzle, or you just let you skip the puzzle, and it's like, you know, you're like so many layers removed from that. It's like, and I mean, I think it's good to a certain extent. I think all different kinds of like, you know, difficulties and game design should be like around for sure, but in general, but I think people individually should try to do more different stuff, right? And it's not even like it's complicated. Nobody's asking you to do like fucking like high level mathematics or something. It's like you just write down a fucking note and just kind of remember it and think about it a little bit. It's not extremely complicated shit, man. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. There are some games maybe like that, but it's like, good God, man. I mean, I get it. It's people's chill time. It's fun. That's not fun to everybody, but I think you should at least give it a shot. I'm always gonna rap for trying shit. Truly trying it. Not just like, I hate this, but, you know, I did a couple turn-based battles, and man, you know what? Yep, that reinforces I just hate turn-based battling. And really give it a fuck, you know. Open your mind a little bit. Oh, so it's new. Should tell Cactus about that one. He's always looking for MMOs. Just link it in Steam or something, I don't know. Project Gorgon. Who do I want to bring into this fight? I don't know what Cockatus is. I'm gonna bring in Thoth, man. He's got Dia Aura, whatever that is. Oh, okay. But it's old school styled. Jesus. This is the guy on the front cover. He's gonna explain it to him. At least he's gonna explain it because he thinks he can appeal to Raidou. Join him. Yes. I hate the bitch. Buddy, you didn't explain what you're doing with her or what the Super Soldier Project is. You just said, man, things suck. I was like, sure, buddy. But you're also got this chick wrapped up in blood clots. And you've been kidnapping people against their will. Alright, bub. Alright, it was too cool to work for someone anyways. Even though he's kind of working for people right now. It's associates. Deadly twin attack. Okay, you can't guard it. Heal, bro. Oh, did that fuck with the stream somehow? Bitrate? Oh, Jesus, it's such a small part of the stream. She's just getting chained, man. It didn't even work against him. My personal healer. I feel like it's way too hard to find the weakness on most of these bosses. And you're better off just getting healed, just smacking these dudes at times. Her ankles are killing her. But she just floats on her hair, bro. imagine if you kill one early, it's not gonna end well for us. We'll see though. Losing a fucking Unga man out. Cool weaknesses, bro. I don't give a fuck. I feel like they have too many possible weaknesses at times. Some guys are even like full immune. Like, man, the time it takes to swap like 6 dudes in and like each give them a chance to hit the guy while you're getting like totaled, especially on a boss where you actually need a heal. Like, they're almost like 2/3 the way dead by the time you find it, if you find them. It's like, I mean, at that point, man, I'm just gonna fucking Unga, man. Like, it's great when you can do weaknesses for sure, but like in that one, it's like, okay, that guy shot ice, so I guess you figure he's gonna be able to be hit by fire. So maybe I'm supposed to use an ice on the other guy, but it's like, then that person's getting totaled by the ice guy or by the fire guy, and it's like, you know what, man, I'm just gonna heal and just crank the demon blood. You're watching a stream from years ago. From the future. What are you talking about? Narumi's fucking useless. And now he's gonna fucking force the person who got kidnapped to do his fucking work for him? Sure, man. Dude, he's such a Chad, man. He's a pretty face and he acts all charismatic about it, but he's actually completely useless and lazy as hell. Somehow just got even less to do. I feel like this is actually like a 30-hour game. I don't know if it's all the chat I do or I'm just going a little slow. I definitely don't think this game's gonna end in 3 hours. We just saw the villain guy. There's not a whole lot of side shit to do either. Maybe it starts speeding up, who knows. Oh, my brother's gonna be back soon. We were gonna get some food. Let's see if you just pick it up on the way, because honestly, I'm getting tired. I don't want to wait for him to do a bunch of things and then drive all the way back out. I'm just saving the food for tomorrow. So I don't know if I'll continue either way here. This is a nice clean area. I mean, I guess we could just start it off and see what they say. It's not like the episodes are that crazy. Not like these are really these crazy episodic cases or anything. But they're like sort of breakpoints in the story, but that's what about it. Kuzunoha. Take a peek. Ammunition bomb. What you got there, boy? Death clip. Poison clip. I mean, I guess you could just try all the different bullets too, but some bosses are resistant to bullets so that the elements don't work. And you don't even know unless it's like full null. So there's barely even a point. Komoden. Reggie's a little too low level at this point, man. Oh man, I want to make a new A, but gotta get Trinabog to 40. Make a new A here. I'd rather do it with Jack Frost. Raja. Tiger Man. Is this tiger supposed to be the Byaku one usually you get? Or is that a different tiger in this? Like that's Fang Wong, that's usually the one that's like the red phoenix. It's totally different in this. Maybe this is how it was in some of the older ones and I've just forgotten. Then on the tiger. I don't remember Gadon at all, quite frankly. Let's see what kind of sword stuff we got. Oh, got a strong. Definitely gonna grab that. Hey, good night, Rocky. We'll get Trinabog maxed first. Then I'd like to do Gadon. Don't do it. Okay, do it. We like short hair around here. Nighttime. We call the house some proper nighttime. What? Should even clean up, dude? My real name? Sure. It's Raidou Kuzunoha. I actually think it's funny. Now that, I mean, I didn't intend for it to be like this, but now I think it was the best choice. He's just Raidou from top down, man, forever. Did she clean this shit up off the floor yet? It'd be funny if she just left her hair just everywhere on the floor. So I guess they sucked the demon thing off of her is the idea. Not the demon that possessed her. Talk to him again. I'm gonna jump off here soon, I'm pretty tired. Victor, story time with Victor. Love to see it. Five locations and 5 statues. Oh, Jesus. That one statue we saw, one of them. Base Victor, he remembers everything. My man's still a little finger in here. Someone who knows more about the capital? The Yakuza? Again, maybe? The military's still blocking this shit. We do these yet? Oh. I don't know when we will. Yeah, we walk over here and check every 2 seconds. We've been here before. See if we've been to this particular exit. The training hall south. Oh, these must be like way later. Tunnel. I feel like that's everywhere, man. I'm gonna talk to the dude. Alright. I'll remember that, I guess. We do want to get this guy first. Well, because I wanted to fuse Jack Frost. No, we'll do this guy first. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna stop for now. I think get ready to maybe hit the hay. Did a couple smooth streams today. We'll continue tomorrow. Probably just continue this. But I guess if I have Bakri, maybe we'll do that instead. If I have it like in the morning. Otherwise, I think we'll just end up riding out Raidou all the way to the end. But yeah, so thanks for watching. I will see you